And we're live. As I had said yesterday, today we're going to try building a better horde base, or at least getting one started. And that should definitely finish before we're done, because building can take a while. Don't have much in the way of concrete. Definitely going to want to fix that. Unfortunately, I don't have enough concrete to fix that with yet. Though it is kind of funny that I'm choosing to do this pretty much right after burning a lot of concrete on the other base. But the main thing is, it almost doesn't matter. I don't have to complete this new horde base. I just have to build it, or at least start building it. The dead rooster will still serve for at least one more night. Now we'll take that. And start figuring out what I can put in it. Drum mod. Not the tube extender. That doesn't apply to this one. In fact, tube extenders simply don't apply anymore. Rad remover has to go on. I could barrel extender and then compensate for this more unwieldy when fired from the hip with foregrip. I would love a shotgun choke mod, but I don't think that's happening. I've already confirmed that I can't make one. Oh, barrel extender won't go on here. I can always put duckbill back. That's always a worthy addition. As I said, sawed-off won't do me any favors, because that will make our other ammunition types less efficient. Don't want that. Our damage per pellet has gone from about 10 or 14 to 33. And our mag size from 11 to 32. cooking with gas now. And that's the reload. That is the slowed reload with the drum mod. But all that aside, it's time to find a building site. The great thing about random maps is there's no shortage of flat ground. The only thing I really have to make sure of is that it's not close enough to my house that they will spawn near the house and start ripping it apart. So right here would be an ideal space. That looks huge and conveniently flat and near a bunch of POIs that I simply don't care about. So let's go have a look at that space due south. This is of course risky and dumb, as I'm planning to begin this build and it's already 20... how do you say that? 20:00? Close to nightfall. But this is our building site. Huge, flat, open, plenty of space to do whatever I want. And basically the first thing we want and need is to clear some trees out. Trees reduce visibility. And they're also worth wood, which we will need plenty of. Knocking down trees is also kind of loud work, so better to get this out of the way before nightfall. The actual work of building, much quieter. And I'm not sure if I'm actually live. Twitch is giving me some real problems trying to view my own broadcast, and as one does diagnostically. This should be more than enough room for anything. So as a quick primer, there are a couple different types of base. One of the fastest and easiest is the melee base. It basically looks like this. You have the zombies coming up a ramp from the ground, walking a very short distance to where you have built a hardpoint. with doors and whatever all else, so they can't get to you, but you have a gap to smack them. There are also... most bases are variations on this. You have a ramp to get them up off the ground, and then you are just up in a hardened location, waiting for them to come to you. And the only thing that really changes is how far they have to go and in what direction. One of the most successful bases I have ever built, and this will be a kind of a very small scale example, was one where they came up a ramp, then went inward, turned away. What the heck's going on there? And basically the hardened location was here. And what I designed was a spiral like this. So the zombies are moving directly toward you for easy shooting 4 times until they finally got around to this side, which could actually reach the base. It took them a nice long time to traverse. It was very controlled. And then the third type of base I would call the glitch base. That relies on these blocks, typically. And I don't even know if it still works. But the idea is that when you have a block placed like this, the zombies assume they can walk on it. Huh? Who is interrupting my explanation? I definitely heard a tourist. No, I heard a crawler. Get lost. So zombies perceive this as though it were a full block. They think they can walk on it. And they're correct. Until you place one of these on top of it. Now, they think that they can just walk across this. And they fall. The typical strategy here is to copy this 2 or 3 more times, then have zombies walk up to one side with a ramp, and then you are on the other side. And you have some other way to get over here, because you know that you can't just walk across empty space. But the zombies don't. The weakness of that is that they tend to go into a certain rage mode if they fall too many times, start tearing everything apart. So what I think I'm going to be doing is a smaller version of that spiral base that I just showed. And the single most important thing I can do to start is get off ground level. No, scratch that. The single most important thing I can do to start is make a very strong foundation. This is mostly because of demolishers. Demolishers have an annoying tendency to explode when you least expect, which is any time at all. And if you have a nice, strong, concrete pillar that you're standing on, they don't care. They will explode the dirt underneath that pillar, And then you won't have a nice strong concrete pillar anymore. You will have a pile of rubble collapsing to the ground. So I'm going to make a 5x5 foundation here to build a 3x3 pillar, and on top of that will be my box, where I stand. One of the challenges of making thick pillars is designing them so you can upgrade the whole pillar and not have any strange interior space only made of cobblestone with a concrete shell around it. This is made doubly difficult by the fact that I didn't bring any cobblestone or concrete. So I'm going to do it like this. I will make it hollow. Then in the center here, we'll have a ladder. And this ladder will just kind of go up. How high? I haven't really decided yet. But the higher it goes, the more expensive the build is going to be in every category. Whereas the key concern about height is that if you're too close to the ground, the zombies have a chance to just ignore what you're trying to do. That's weird. Oh, I see. My rotations on all of these are strange. Don't ask me why it's important to have complete cubes rotated in a way that makes sense. It basically isn't. But I'd rather not have any weird rotations come up when we upgrade to steel. So when you get to steel blocks, you can tell which way a block is rotated and if a block is rotated wrong. But, as I was saying, if you are too close to the ground, the zombies will assume that the shortest path to get to you is not the convenient ramp that you've built, but tearing down the supports. I don't know exactly how high up that is. I've heard 7, I've heard 8, I've heard 13. I don't know. Let's go ahead and make a real skyscraper of a base here. So this is 1 block off the ground. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess that'll do. Maybe we'll go 1 more for safety's sake. And then up here, I will place my platform where I stand during this whole mess. I'm also removing those 2 ladder blocks, so the zombies don't try and jump up there. And don't come to this door, there will be a door here. This is not a valid path, so they won't approach this area. I'll do my plate on face thing so I don't bump my head on the underside of the ladder. We're going to need a lot of these. Another 150 may not even be enough. And this is just the central pillar. There. Dangerous part is trying to expand this without falling off. If this were Minecraft, I could just hold shift, and then it would stop me at the edge, and I could just place a block against the face of the next block. But this isn't Minecraft, and if I hold shift, I will sprint straight off the edge, which is a less than ideal situation to be in. That's our access way. And then this one block wide path around it is to intercept explosions and prevent this thing from getting blasted down. And I've messed up anyway, because now I can't reach and upgrade the blocks underneath the pillar blocks without picking up the support blocks. I can still do that, so we're not completely lost yet. Now I get to use these like scaffolding blocks just to pillar myself up within reach of the top of the fighting platform and expand it. There are a few key concerns with doing this, and that has to do with the stats of the block. Horizontal support and mass. These are very important numbers. You don't need to memorize so much anymore, but they are very important numbers. So these shape helpers having a mass of 5 and a horizontal support of 40 means that once you go horizontal out into space 8 blocks, the 9th one will fall. These numbers change for higher tiered materials. The details of those changes don't really matter, but the important thing to note is that higher tiered blocks have more horizontal support. So basically, if you can build it out of these frame blocks and then upgrade it later, you'll be fine. It'll hold. The other important thing is upgrade the support first, because the mass of higher tier blocks also increases. And if you're trying to support several cobblestone or concrete blocks on a pillar of unupgraded building frames, that's not going to go well for you. My chief mistake here is that I have failed to bring even cobblestone for basic upgrades. Cobblestone is a good starting point. It would be nice to have plenty of concrete, but that's not really necessary, at least not yet. This is still mostly a proof of concept. Just keep the concrete coming. And it seems I could use more cobblestone rocks as well. Make one of those a proof of concept. Wood block. And a concrete block. Just so I can show off their building stats. So the building cube, as I said, let's go in here so I don't have to listen to that. The building cube is a mass of 5, a horizontal support of 40. That's 8 blocks. Once you go up to wood, the first upgrade level, that doesn't change. The hit points increase, though, from 100 to 500. Not that big a deal. Cobblestone. That's now 120 and 1500. Or sorry, 120 and 10. So the mass of 10, a horizontal support of 120, you can tell that's 12. From 8 to 12 blocks, pretty big jump. And then concrete remains 10 and 120 for 12. But its hit points go up and its explosion resistance goes up, which is mostly what we're looking for. There's also one last tier of blocks. But I'm not going to show that yet. The final upgrade is to upgrade a concrete block with steel. And that brings its hit points even higher. Not it could be 10,000, it could be a little less. The explosion resistance goes up too. It's just a very robust block. But still not explosion proof. Nothing is. So let me start by making this foundation as strong as possible. If I can't fully upgrade the hidden blocks of the foundation, I don't have a foundation. I should also really have a learning elixir for this. There's going to be a lot of upgrading involved. Another surprisingly major concern of base design is mowing the damn lawn. Because if you ever end up out of position on the ground fighting, and there's something like a spider or a dog or some other crawling zombie that you need to take out before it kills you from the ankles down, you take a swing and you hit the grass, that could be you dead. Another minor concern. I need to not have square edges on this thing. That is not quite full size. Square edges can confuse and complicate their pathfinding. If a zombie walks in here, they end up pressing against it, and if they get stuck, like this, then they'll start attacking, rather than trying to go around the obstruction. That can actually happen on square blocks. Like, they will just stop here, instead of pressing off toward the edge. So what I want is a quarter cylinder block that I can use for these corners. That is apparently not this one, because this one is not quite big enough. Cube quarter round outside. That's it. That's the full size one. It would look best to do this all the way up. I don't really have to do this all the way up. So I should. And I should have done this to begin with. But I didn't. And now I'm just going to leave it ugly like that. So now it's a rounded pillar. So they won't get stuck on the corner and will instead press right along the rounded side. And we use this door to get in. So that's all set. I should hold off on upgrading until I actually have a learning elixir. We can't really upgrade the fighting platform itself until after I get up to concrete on the support pillar here. But I can build these out by another row. And I will give myself a very wide, comfortable area. Because not only do I have to fit myself in there, I'm also going to have to fit a generator, maybe some storage blocks. You know, it's not just me up there. Whatever blocks I need to protect the generator. And I'm slowly coming to the conclusion that I've made a mistake. Because this arrangement is going to need a roof. And I'm going to need a pillar to support that roof. And the central pillar is not going to do that. Huh. I already got all 4 sides? I only remember going up 3 times. I guess to have the least obtrusive central pillar. It'll be that. Anchored to the side supports, because these go all the way to the ground. And then I can build my roof on that. The roof itself will have to be made of full blocks. Because if it's not made of full blocks, then I can't put turrets on top of it. It also needs access. Yank that one so I can put a hatch here. So yeah, this is the basic idea. And I made the hatch correctly. Excellent. Hello? Did I miss a day horde? Or a mini horde? How are there like 4 zombies over here? She stopped. And he just wiggled out of the way. Leave my building site alone. Okay. So I don't want to draw a lot of attention to the side with the door on it. Which means I won't even have an approach on this side. I think I'll build the initial ramp up to the right, then have it hook completely around the back, and have the final approach on the left. So we have here is the final block of that platform. Same thing on this side. So I need 2 blocks minimum. Ideally 3 blocks of space. No, we'll make it 2. A 2-block gap. So they're not able to attack the side walls of my fighting platform, and it's too far to jump. Then on this side, it's still basically the same 2-block gap, but they'll be able to actually cross it. So the idea is to go this way and have a ramp somewhere in that direction. They get up on the ramp, come straight toward me, and then are forced to turn right because the path curves. And then a 3-block gap on this side. Because they're not coming toward me on this side. They're just moving straight on past. And they keep on going past. So they can make a long approach on the other side. And this is just a rough sketch of the path they'll be taking. Just so I can get an idea of where all my supports need to be. Don't need these guide blocks anymore. So each corner definitely needs a pillar. That's not negotiable. And a pillar means a 3x3 foundation. Of course, the center too. What am I doing? I just need to wait for that learning elixir. I should really only be upgrading unreachable blocks right now. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. And the next corner is the 7th. I think that works for a pillar gap. Because a single pillar can hold 8 blocks in either direction. Which means if we have a pillar gap of 7, and one pillar goes down, then the 2 adjacent pillars can still hold the entire structure. And that's just assuming wood, which these won't be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the pillar block is the 7th. We can even go less and have it symmetrical. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the pillar block is the 7th. Except I have to have the corner. Well, we'll start out with the blocks that have to be pillars. And then we'll derive some of the others. Just try and optimize this thing. But we are doing this on the fly. There's a kind of design in my head that I built before, but this is not that design. Just based on it. If this were the same design, then I would extend further this way, and then have them hook around and approach me. But this doesn't work for our weapon setup. Iron, shotguns, and hammer. I want them to get all the way to my door. The spiral-based design I am modeling this off of was for a rifle playthrough. Okay, so on this side, five, 6. Yeah, doesn't have to be exactly symmetrical, because this needs to support their final approach, and also be an extra distance away, so any mistakes don't blow it up. So we'll put it here, and that's the same 6-block gap as everything else. So if it breaks, then the final approach can still be supported by the main pillar and by this corner pillar, wherever that ends up being. Daybreak. We worked on this through the night with minimal issues. I am going to need at least another 200 frames, though. Like, the wood expense of this is going to be off the charts. So about that concrete block. Boom. No upgrade time spent. Now, how are we going to do this last elbow? It has to be further out. Because this is way... well, no, because this is part of the approach, too. So how am I doing this? Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th block. We'll keep it symmetrical. Grass always gets in the way. And now these are a little off. I guess I'll do this one long and that one shorter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th block. Then the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th block. And that should do it. That'll be my path guide. Then I'll just need to build the bridging. And finally upgrade the whole mess. But that's why we're starting so early. Because this is going to be a very expensive project in terms of materials, and I'm not convinced we have all those materials right now. But the good news is that we can throw the whole thing down as a statement of intent. Also, I've just remembered and realized that these corner supports also need to be round. For the same reason our central support needs to be round. So these idiots don't get stuck on the corners. So my last concern here is how they're getting up. And that's going to be a ramp from here, probably in that direction, with a staircase foot kind of structure, like we did at Dead Roosters, so they can get on from any direction. I need to get this bridge built. And that's going to be tricky. Need a scaffold for me. The pillar for the bridge. And the bridge needs to come up. You know what? It doesn't have to come up to my level. I'm not playing rifle right now. It can come up one block below my level. So I have the luxury of shooting heads all the time. So yeah, that's the path. Right below the level I'm standing on. First path segment constructed. Now I just have to repeat the process. And the last step will be one more block movement up. so they can finally get to my height. This could be a very expensive mistake, because the way zombie pathfinding works is they first try to reach your height, and then try to reach you. So if I'm building this path the way I am, so they can't quite reach my height, this may not work. But we're going to do science to it and find out. Alright, that's the path level. Do that as kind of a marker, and I can't reach that one from here. I would like to be able to do that. This is always a very risky move. And there we go. Can't quite reach again. Let's just try and pull a careful Minecraft nudge. There. Now this is where I go back down. And now for the last one. I say last one, but it still has to be connected to the actual fighting platform. It's basically the last one. Alright, so next task. This end needs to connect to the ground. Which is going to involve a tighter foundation. The 6-block gap isn't going to cut it, because the ramp is going to have to be at least 2 blocks thick, which requires more support. So this swath over here is going to be all foundation. The ramp is a critical piece of the structure. If it goes down, then the zombies can no longer process the fact that there's a path to us, and they'll just rip down the pillar where we're standing. And I will have no way to shoot them. So this is how I'm imagining the pillar structure for the actual ramp down. I probably shouldn't overcut this, because I'm not exactly sure how far I'm going to need to go. Like that, and like that. So we have stairs coming down, and diagonal blocks kind of arguably supporting those stairs. And this is going to be another type of block. I'm not sure what kind. I can't put this here, because that won't connect to this pillar, at least not visually. I can't just do this, because that'll create a kind of gap looking thing. So what do we do about this? Is there a convenient kind of wedge block? Like this, actually. I don't think that's the right angle, though. That's pretty much what I'm looking for. It just doesn't look like this one comes in a 45-degree angle. No, I don't think I'm going to get the block style that I want here. Ooh, pink. Pink is bad. Pink means if I place this block, something is going to collapse. And no wonder, because I have so much stuff I mean, technically this is the ground anchor, and then it's supporting this huge hanging piece. So I need to connect this from the ground to keep it stable. And that's why I said you don't have to memorize the block weights and support values anymore. Because it'll tell you. It'll let you know when you're getting close to a collapse. Alright, the ramp continues. And this is kind of where we have to stop this pattern. Actually, more like here. It's from about here. The ramp has to be solidly connected to the ground. This needs to be the strongest part. With the firmest of foundations. This is absolutely the most critical part. It cannot be destroyed, or we lose everything. So this has to be a firm concrete foundation. And I also need to do something like this. So our zombie friends don't trip on the stairs. And the wider this is, the better off we'll be. So if we actually splay this out a little further, then we're less likely to have problems. Stop being complex rotation. I just want simple rotation. There's no world in which I want an upside down stair block. There. So it'll end up like this. So no matter which side the zombies approach from, they can take the stairs all the way up and end up on the main staircase, and then on the path. This will give me opportunities to shoot at them as they pass by, maybe take out some high value targets like demolishers, and then finally they can approach me. And the way they'll be approaching me is on a little tiny balance beam. Maybe not that tiny. This tiny. I've seen them use holes this small. And then the final piece is a kind of ramp or wedge that'll get them here. Is there such a wedge? That's not quite what I'm looking for. I want a pyramid that doesn't go to the corner, one that ends in the center. And all of these look like they do what I want. Because they're built, or because of the angle that they're shown at. But they don't. That's it. If that was just taller. That's what we want. And then to get them up the last half block, that should just be a wedge 60. It's a little bit tall. No, it isn't. It fits perfectly. Just a trick of the shading. So this gets them up the last block, onto this very narrow thing, where they can walk over to meet me. And what they'll be meeting is a hardened position. Just like the one of the dead rooster. With the same kind of pole, though I think I used a smaller pole. A bigger one is fine. And then a hatch up above to serve as the door. Right here. That is the orientation I want. Let's put it right there. And that is my barricade. Alright. We have the weird whispers of a base. It's going to look a lot like one I've already built, but it'll be a little bit less, just a little bit less, in a lot of ways. The important thing is that the skeleton of it is finished. And completing it is just a matter of materials. There are, however, still some other concerns. Like here, I want to place a generator. So to protect that generator, I'm going to have to armor this back block a little more. Because currently through that narrow corner right there is empty space. We can't have that. So on this back side I'm going to need wedge blocks. And I can't place them yet, because I can't upgrade them and it would hide some other blocks. I basically need more concrete mix and some learning elixir. But this is definitely coming along. I've got over 10,000 dukes on me. Let's see what we can buy from Rect to keep this project going. Maybe he has some elixir for sale personally or in his vending machines.
Hey, jackass, can I allow you break any of my shit? You're paying double.
So what I'm looking for is structure repair materials like that. Not a bad price since it's sold in lots of 50. Cobble rocks. I mean, they're cheap. They're sold in lots of 100. And then we get into what I've sold him, so... He does not have learning elixir.
And now you can go fuck yourself.
But here we have two of them. And now we can advance the build much more comfortably. And maybe we have some more materials at home to build with as well. If I complete this whole thing in a day, that's going to be kind of incredible. We got over 2,000 concrete, over 2,000 cobblestone rocks. The thing is, it's 10 per upgrade, so that's 200 blocks worth and change. Might have to go mining for more stone to keep this going. But we definitely have enough to make one learning elixir worth it. As long as I don't carry them off of everything on the way. Stop hitting things. It's a straight shot. Alright. We drink up and we start upgrading. Foundation first. The only way this could be faster is if I had a nail gun. Which I don't think I can make yet. Still need more foundation. Dig this too. Repair that. The painstaking part is making sure I don't lose any blocks inside the structure. Because if any part of its heart is made of weaker blocks, that's a vulnerability, especially when things start blowing up and explosions pass through the corners. I have no problem spending the most time on this access way, because like I said, it is simply the most important part of the structure. If this part gets destroyed, the whole build becomes a target, and they just rip us down out of it. That's our first learning elixir gone. I'll take this opportunity to dig the additional block wide that this foundation must be. And then we can go back to wildly upgrading with our remaining, well, still over a stack of both these things. So we're not doing too bad. Not yet, anyway. This still isn't enough to finish the project. I may still need more frames. Certainly in the long term if I don't need them in the short. Yeah, I thought I upgraded underneath there. We'll just leave that at cobblestone for now. It will be made concrete later. But I still need to find some volunteers to test this contraption. Because I am spending a lot of resources on the raw assumption that this will just work. I'm pretty sure in concept it will, but there are still some potential hang-ups that I'm going to need some volunteers to test. Unfortunately, I'm kind of committed to just upgrading until that learning elixir runs out. On the plus side, I'm pretty sure no matter what happens, this staircase is going to remain. Also, no matter what happens, the fighting platform will remain and needs to be fully upgraded. Foundation, pillar, basically everything but the ladder. No, even the ladder. The ladder itself is technically load-bearing right now. If I had a nail gun, every single one of these upgrades would be done in 2 hits, or in 1 hit instead of 2. Straight up twice as fast. Running out of elixir. When that runs out, we can stop upgrading and find some volunteers. even the ladder block here. Because this is technically our central pillar for the whole structure. Okay. Any zombies around? I can also do to collect some more wood. With the added benefit of increasing surrounding visibility. Hello? Anybody? Anybody at all? This certainly is a barren area. Good for building unbothered. Bad when you suddenly want to be bothered. Seriously though, where are all the zombies? I haven't seen one since the morning. I guess I'm going in here to collect some. A POI should have some volunteers. Even if it is a zero skull area unfit for questing. There we go. That's a noise. Right this way, sir, if you would. I'll give you the grand tour if you can keep up. Oh, I specifically threw those out. Come on, right this way. I'm not hiding. You just stay close enough to keep him interested. Okay, now. I head for the door, go straight up. And then see what he does. And what he's doing, from the sound of things, is beating on that wooden door. This is not ideal. It won't help him. He's going to continue with it until there's no longer a door down there. So I guess I shouldn't have placed a door down here. Yeah, whatever makes you happy, dude. Now I'm disappearing up here, where you can no longer reach. There. Like I said, they're attracted to doors. Now that there's no longer a door to keep his attention, he's headed straight for the path, because that's the easiest way to get to me. Up he goes, round the corner, and now he wants to attack that for some reason. I don't know why they do that. It doesn't help. Once I upgrade these pillars, they'll be less prone to doing that. This happened on the previous design as well. They stopped and attacked the peak of these support pillars. You know, the strongest part of the path. But now he's doing exactly what I want him to. Up the gable, across here, and... perfect. It works. There's a little hang-up where they attack this support beam. I don't know why. But other than that little bit of weirdness, it works perfectly. It won't actually place there until I get the generator in. And I can make a generator fairly cheaply. So the design works and everything is go. While the ladder itself is load-bearing, it is not the chief load-bearing component. That would be these side pillars. Because these side walls of the central pillar are what connect to the little posts that finally connect to the ceiling, while the ladder is technically interrupted by the hatch at the top. Not having a door here feels kind of weird, but the reason for it is kind of airtight. Without a door, they won't be attracted to this location and won't bang on it for no good reason. I think this pillar is the last thing I want to upgrade right now, because that should discourage them from stopping here and beating on the top block there for no reason. You can just scaffold up here, finish the job. And that's all the cement mix. There's still a little cobblestone remaining. I can make more. We need more stone, though. And more cement. But that's what it's going to look like. I still need to finish out the top. You know, complete the roof, complete the walls. But the rest of the structure, that's all the blocks. So we can drop all our construction stuff off back at home, have a good meal, and go do that quest that Rect wants us to do. Keeping an eye out for more building materials. It would also be in my interest to plant these oak seeds. We'll get to that. Let me grab out basically all my available food ingredients. And start perpetrating some cookery. Oh yeah, and the mining blackstrap is ready. Big on the stamina regen. Same duration though. I'll put those in construction so they're right with the mining suit. So I don't forget them. Let's see, one gumbo stew with a large beef ration. I don't have any of those, so I should probably make an exploratory version. We also have access to spaghetti, but that would also take the beef ration. I think the gumbo stew is stronger, though. Shepherd's pie, made with lamb rations. I don't have any of those. So let's find out what that's like. We know the gravy toast is probably our strongest use of tuna, but we need more cornbread to make more than one. Is it our best use of peas, though? Hard to tell. That also goes into the shepherd's pie. Can't do hobo stew. Well, we could do hobo stew. We could probably do a whole mess of hobo stew. Nine limited by potatoes. Works for me. Fish tacos are the only use of salmon. I can make another shepherd's pie. I was not aware of that. Cans of chamois with bones. And the main use of the cans of sham is the sham chowder. Which I can't make because potato. Sham chowder itself, chiefly good for healing. Its food value, not terribly impressive, and a +1 fortitude, not terribly useful. Spaghetti, 122. That's huge. Gumbo stew, 112. Not as good. Why can't I spaghetti? Out of beef. Let's get these pumpkins to work. Pumpkin pie is good. That runs us completely out of water. Shepherd's pie, 104. That's pretty good. This is like a little more than 9 minutes of cooking. And that really runs us down on what we can make. Mostly, apparently, because we're out of water. But that's fine. We need more cement, more stones to make cement, more cobble rocks, lots more cobble rocks. Just crank out some cobble rocks while we're gone. And let's not forget that our stuff is ready for harvest. That could be something we do this evening when time is less of the essence. What is this I'm looking at? Oh yeah, one of my mines. Wood, too. Wood is still low. We have no spare wood. Whoa. I am not going straight over that mountain. Going to have to go around it. Also, still haven't explored this place, whatever this is. What is it? The Gladue residence. Okay, noted. I just have to get over or around this mountain. I remember this being pretty vertical, so that's not the right way. That's a bear. That's also a bear. Hello, bear. Goodbye, bear. Went over a jump almost directly into a bear. Wait a minute. Okay, that was weird. I don't know how my camera angle was way up in the sky like that. Wait. Is this... This is a hue. We have not previously spoken to this trader Hugh. No? Is it Hugh? It is Hugh. Unless it's Joel. It's Hugh. Maybe he has some construction materials for us. It's unlikely. That's not his forte. But he could.
It's always a good.
What you got,
The
buddy?
sweet smell of gunpowder. Take a look.
More breachers. Bunch of weapons and steel. A better fire axe. For fairly cheap. I don't think I'm that interested. If I wanted a better fire axe, I'd make one. Tech Planet and Electrical Traps are good books for us. Well, maybe not Tech Planet. Wiring, though. He's got some water. I'm not that desperate for water. Sewing kits I am kind of that desperate for. Treasure Hunters mod. That's worth the price. It's worth noting that the Treasure Hunters mod is incompatible with stat mods. But it's not incompatible with the cigar, which is technically a stat mod. Better claw hammer, don't care. I could just buy a generator bank, but they're so inexpensive to make that I don't see the point. Concrete mix. It ain't much, but I needs it.
Keep it coming.
Let's take this out, because the noise isn't doing me any favors. Is there anywhere I can fit it back in? There sure is. So my noise level doesn't even go up. And I still have empty mod slots. That's a lot of banging I'm hearing. What is going on out there? Pow! Okay. Big Bear. I've done this before. We just execute the Big Bear? Not quite. But mostly. Okay. That little visit aside. On to destiny. Also, look at all the potential steel in these streetlights. Whoa. That doesn't go where I thought it did. Minotaur Theater. This one I've done a couple of times. Both infested and not. And it contained, swarms. It has a lot of really wide open rooms, and it just throws armies at you. I definitely don't need a lever action. But I could put on that insulated mod. If I could fit them. Because I still haven't made my preacher gloves. Definitely newspaper dispensers. Oh boy, there. Newspaper dispensers and mailboxes at every opportunity. They are more likely than anything else to contain books. Even more likely, I'd say, than actual bookshelves. A lot of bears around. Gotcha. And he has no idea where we are. Mr. Bear missed entirely. Mr. Bear, hello? Are you not aware of the explosives? Now he is. Missed. Downed. Also dead. Alright. Minotaur Theater. I think I'll even dare to do it twice. Here comes the army. Getting pushed outside was expected. Hitting nothing with half of a shotgun clip was not expected. Oh boy. Now we have more friends charging in because that screamer went off. Die already. It's eating the bear. You go ahead, enjoy that bear. Ow, what the heck? I charged that throw, and then it just calmly placed the fire on me. Okay. And we haven't even set foot inside yet. It's almost like doing this twice is a bad idea. So, let's activate it properly, resetting all the problems that we just handled inside, and trigger them anew. Fire's on me again. I love throwing things that don't go anywhere. Use the big swings for the knockdown so I can control the crowd. Spear handles these big groups fairly well too, it's just much less forgiving about missing. That's flour. Free food. Ah, that's a mine. Just a casual cookpot mine on the table. Makes perfect sense. Who would ever hit it? So this central room triggered everyone in the room and everyone in this upstairs area. So this should be clear as well. Moonshine. Interesting to find that. But this central foyer doesn't go anywhere. So we have to follow this path to the left. But we see a door opening immediately, and more nonsense. And a vending machine that doesn't work. If I was desperate, I'd crack this for steel. I don't mind the sand. Not breaking that block, though, because I need that to get up here. Sure. Rush me single file. That'll work. This area is another huge army. Or can be, because they come off the roof there. It's just a mess. That's far, far fewer than I remember. This location must be bugged in multiplayer. Like it has a different multiplier to how many zombies can appear in this region. More shot shells. I seem to have used quite a few. Also out of grenades to throw. Completely. And there sure are a lot of dots here. Be gone, legions! I will swat the crap out of you. That woke up some more. I need to get either a single shot or a full auto trigger on this thing. It does not fire quickly enough. Is that it for the upper floor here? Seems to be. I'm not sure where you're supposed to go down from here. I'm not sure if they're supposed to tear the doors off both of these side buildings. But they definitely did tear this door off, so I guess I'm going this way. Ah, the flashlight. Follow the light where available. It takes me down to spikes and a mine. I feel like I'm being played. But this is unlocked, so it must be so. No. Bad cop. Here comes more trouble. And lots of it. I'll just hold this door by the power of buckshot. Buckshot and bottomless clip. And that leaves the sky. The projector operator. Now, there's really nothing up here on the upper deck stands. Just a whole trash pile. Which means we are now going through this door and hunting for more problems. Is it up? No. This is back to the roof. That's locked. That's where we came in. This is locked. But I hear noise. Gotta be this way then. Only way that's open. That's locked. We have kind of a narrow door we can hold. I don't know if I trust it. Can't really go that way. And the janitor's closet. Funnily enough, this janitor's closet might be the safest place because it has a 1x1 doorway that we could hold fairly easily. And now all hell breaks loose. They're just piling in from the stage. Yeah, this is like 1/3 as many as I remember. Ah, here comes some more. So glad they're all lining up. Maybe I should switch to AP. Because the AP slugs have better knockdown and punch through. Especially in the armored ones. If I could land a shot. Go down. They're starting to thin out. What? Oh. There was a legless dude that whole time. And that is almost, but not quite, Minotaur Theater. Yeah, assassin gloves do not speed up the hammer. I could sell them though. Replenish some shot shells. We certainly used a bunch. A reserve tank. Not the greatest of mods. Well, it does increase our gas capacity on the vehicle. Huh. Where did that block go? Now, before I claim this loot, this place does have one last cruel surprise. Opening that key rack causes some area somewhere to break open. Even though this place is technically completed, there are still tons of tough guys that need to be mangled down. Including whites, bikers, acid-spitting cops. This is the first place that I've played that likes to kick you when you least expect it. And it does so with groups of some of the toughest customers in the game. Now it's clear, even though it said it was clear before. Give me my breachers. Open. It's a lot of books. 10% more dupes and cash, lockpicks, water purifier. The water purifier mod allows you to safely drink murky. It's not a very impressive mod. Will you just leave me alone and let me loot? Go away. Go away. Go away. I have enough for everybody. I haven't even completely deleted my first stack of shot shells. We've got more. If these monsters want to continue being problems, they will discover that I am still a bigger one. Ooh, a better crossbow. Wait a minute. It's not even a better crossbow. Mine has better range damage, better projectile velocity, and bear in mind these are pre-mod values. This one just has a higher effective range, which is not good enough. I do still need to bring my bike around, though. Wait, no, I kind of want to sell this hat. But yeah, the bike has got to come around back so I can finish looting. Another bear? Oh yeah, guarding the bike with a guy. It's not a big bear though, so I'm less concerned. It also might be on my side a little bit. So yeah, you eat him and I'll just leave. Oh yeah. And this mod can go in here. Best place for it. Oh, that's funny. It added those giant cylinder tanks on the side of the main thing. Many mods, not necessarily all, do change how a vehicle looks. It's kind of part of the engine that changed the way weapons looked a little bit, with certain mods as well. You could always see it in, like, when you applied a silencer. Every weapon had its silencer look different. Okay, you over there. Come over here so I can kill you properly. Or don't? How could you be that confused about where I am? Get the knockdown. Shoot its head apart. And claim my red bag. Excuse me. I'm busy. There's another one. Glue ammo parts, 2 schematics I don't have. I don't really care about the brass, but I'll take it anyway. Where'd that other direwolf thing? There you are. Hey. You. Who else is coming? I have enough shells for everyone. Bring it on. More good books. A shovel that is slightly better. Coming? Apparently not. Alright, the whole point of this was to be able to loot the rest of this place. Stop. Stop. I hear another one. I'll sell that. Okay. Are we done yet? Or are there still more coming? I'm also curious. I can make a nail gun. Only a 1, though. Still, it might be worth it. Then there's this last room here, which opened when I hit the key. I think this is where the bikers came from. There's not much here. There's also the understage area, which I think is where the whites came from. When you grab that key to open the exit, this wall explodes. And there tend to be a lot of fine fellows in that bowl. And we have the dressing rooms. Not much here, but crucial for that theater flavor. And we're done. Minotaur Theater complete. Let me queue up the things I'm planning to sell. I think that's everything. That's another shotgun turret. Okay, we're good to go home. Maybe we should mind focusing on stone, so I can make more cement and therefore more concrete. It takes a lot of stone to do it that way, because you need to turn some of the stone into cement, and turn some of the stone into sand, and then you put them all together again to make the concrete mix. Do I know where this road goes? I mean, basically. I just haven't actually traveled it yet. It's still an awfully rough ramp. Not as bad as the nearly vertical one that we drove over first. The road's a wee bit bumpy. Right about here will I plant my trees. That'll help us replenish our wood stock. That rock over there would be a good source of stone. So now I've got a lot of stuff to pack. Most of this row is going to the trader. This water purifier can too. It's not that great. It's worth 104. So we should take this to 469. It did a little better than that. Fair enough. Put that in with the construction. Why not? We got ammo to pack. Top off my slugs. Is it finally time? Preacher gloves. Missing 2 armor crafting kits. Also iron and steel. How are we on farming? 2 level 6. How are we on mining? 2 level 6. I need 1 more level 6. But we can't make 6 more armor crafting kits, so that's kind of out. Oh, and the legendary part. There it is. Our final glove. Our cooking is all complete. We fill our water stack. Running out of pure mineral water. I got the flowers to make more of that. Probably have the coal too. Don't have the water though, so skip that for now. And there they are. Instead of 40% melee weapon damage, we have 60% undead damage. Total. Which is hammer and shotgun alike. We also, finally, have 2 more modifier slots on our hands. Literally our hands. This one won't accept muffled because it doesn't make noise. You also won't accept customized. I can put the customized, I can put the muffled there. And the customized here because this already has muffled. And then I have 2 slots remaining which I can put cold resist and heat resist. Mostly for the explosion resist. I'm gonna need more cobble rocks to go mining. Fortunately, we did just make some. Lots more. You know, if I had a spare helmet light, I would just use that. Instead, we have to play the mod dance. Every time I swap these out for mining. Alright, time to break rocks. What do I most need right now, resource-wise? Iron wouldn't be too bad. Coal and nitrate are fine, we're fine on gunpowder. More iron is always good. But mostly I'm in it for stone. All the same, let's get over to our coal and iron spot. Which, this is the one. Coal, 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 coal. Where's the iron? I don't see any iron down here. The iron is over there to the north. Alright, I'll continue to use this access way and just drill in that direction. Oh, this is iron. This is also going to be good for sand. Ah, look at all that iron. Can I skill point further into mining? I can. More yield for damage. More yield. The damage and stamina down is less important with all this coffee. Getting higher yield means I'll spend less time down here. Both of them together improve the yield per strike. Uh-oh. Making too much noise on that iron. Could you not? I think she silently screamed. Or maybe my gunshot just brought that one. Either way, quiet reasserts itself. That's another skill point for mining. Double yield. Plus 30% yield from the helmet. This can go into forged iron and steel. Forged iron has less demand right now, but it still goes into some things. Forged steel is in really high demand about now. And it'll only get worse as I continue to get toward making higher quality tools. We're getting kind of far from our main pillar there. Might be time for a support. Right about here, I think. Stick with the rules. We do not place the support on iron or sand. We're looking for regular stone. And then the little pole feet sticking out. To hopefully, and I'm not even sure if this works, spread out the weight distribution even further. Just trying to keep the dirt ceiling held up. Interesting. One strike on the gravel with my shovel is worth 18 stone, 16 sand. Doing with a pickaxe, 20 stone, 18 sand. So I even get more shovel yield from pickaxe. That's a bit wacky, but we don't ask these kinds of questions. We just accept the nonsense as it is. Also completely lost track of time. We're almost up to 3 stacks of iron. That'll melt pretty well. Stone, on the other hand, not doing so hot. I guess I'm gonna go bash that boulder down. Now is as good a time to get out of this hole as any. Gonna get an iron pick 6, a steel pick 3. I think I'll hold off on upgrading my steel pick. Where was that boulder? Hello. Shut it. The boulder was somewhere behind my house. There it is. There are also these boulders, which aren't quite as exciting. Almost and exactly 50 rocks each. Not that impressive. This is worth a bit more stone. And I can bash the combination eyesore and obstacle off the field. Just crush it layer by layer from the top down so we don't miss any. And that is how you crack rock. I didn't even fully empty the bike. Now it's empty. have iron. But I've got to be melting more stone. And our ammo crate is now full. That's both a good thing and a bad thing. Bad because it's mostly full of 7.62 and 9mm, which we don't use. Good because that's still a good sign. Let me get our real armor back and modded correctly. That goes back in construction. This too, yeah, for now. I had a bigger stock of concrete before we keep building. But I said I was going to harvest. So let's do that right now. I have too much mushroom seed. Kind of a funny predicament to be in, honestly. How's the water? Ready for collection. If I'm going to be cooking this much, I may need another dew collector. So that could be something to invest in. Potatoes are a big priority. Corn goes into a lot of things too. Aloe, not a very big priority. And we'll just plant the rest of what we have here. Four slots left. I have one hop seed and no other seeds. And no, I don't count those mushroom seeds because they don't go on farm plots. Cotton is a material. Aloe is a medical. Hops is a chem. I apparently haven't harvested hops before. grab the rest of what's for sale, and go have a word with Rect. Maybe he'll buy some more of this. Who knows?
You think? Yeah. What do you want?
Gas, frag rockets. I don't have a rocket launcher, and I don't have any investment in the explosives skill. I guess the gas.
Money talks, bullshit walks.
He buys back most of our 7.62. But there's still yet more to be stored, and I think he restocked recently. So maybe he has something worth a damn in this inventory of his. No books of particular value. I could just buy a set of, that's not a bad idea. Let's see if we have any better ideas first. I could buy an entire chem station. Or workbench. Interesting thoughts, but not at all necessary. I don't need a scope 4x because that can only go on my crossbow. Steel axe 1? No thanks. A solar cell, but a solar cell 1. Not at all worth it. Buy him out of concrete. Buy him out of cement, too. And then we're into what we've sold. So I think I'm going to go ahead and buy these 3 dew collector upgrades.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now beat it, fucker.
And I can do a tier 5 infestor that is not miles and miles away.
Hey, jerk. You need some work?
Back to Butchered Pete's. We know that one.
Can't say I'm not surprised.
It's not that big.
Good luck, kid.
Alright, we have some more materials to store. And I need to build another dew collector. Also a generator bank. So we have a couple things on our mind right now. Generator bank involves some of this. Dew collector involves a lot of polymers. Also probably need some parts. What else? Gen bank we have the stuff for. Dew collector we need short pipes and tape. I'll just go ahead and put these in here, where they'll be ready when that is ready. There's not exactly a hurry. And off we go. I wouldn't mind more Molotovs, but they're kind of a luxury at this point, especially since they're backfiring on me so often. It is a special kind of frustrating when you charge the throw. You see the charge bar more than halfway up, and it just explodes in your hand. That's happened to me 3 times now. Here we are. Same as before, except it's infested now. So it'll be a bit more crowded. Ooh, more water. Not too enthused about the mobs and things. Also, why is this suddenly so slow? Biker gloves didn't have a lockpicking speed boost. Do these always take this long to pick and loot? Worst mod in the game, scrap. Not even worth hanging on to boost some sale value. Alright, let's cause some trouble. Bring it on, boys. I brought enough double off for everyone. Who's next? You? Stop freezing. Two down, potato to go. I'm just gonna go ahead and start collecting paper. Because last time I looked, my paper stocks were not the best. Step right up. Step right up. Oh, he's gonna spit. He is spitting too. Problem solved. With ample collateral damage. What's not to love about blasting the crap out of a place? Who's next? This dog crate. This dog? Oh, how did you get behind me? How did he get behind me? I must have walked right by him on the way in. Not sure how I made that mistake. Oh, that's a screamer. That's going to be happening more often now. She's going to come looking for us. Hi. That took much less time than anticipated. Did she even scream, or did she just stop by to attack? I don't hear any reinforcements, so she just decided to hit me instead of bringing the cavalry. I'm not even taking these. These are useless. Is baseball bat worth wood or club parts? Wood. That's fine with me. Oh. Let's not have breacher shells ready for combat. They are not a weapon. Hello, officer. Farewell to everyone. Aha! Art of Mining 5, craft into stacks. I'm waiting on that one. That iron pick, not so much. We don't need more mushroom spores. I have enough. And now it's time to weather a crowd in a tight space. Everybody fall down. Cop is exploding. Cop is down. Uh-oh. Starting to go into a death spiral. You take one too many hits, and the downward spiral begins as you start collecting status effects. I will actually leave these here. We're going to do something stupid with them. Something I keep trying to make work that never works. Up to Steel Tools 4. Good place to be. Dart trap bundle. Don't need that string. I only need one, and I have one. I certainly would not be averse to some more explosives, though, which he doesn't seem interested in giving me today. Biker boots 2, useless. Time charges? I mean, it's explosives. Then some ammo, a replacement bandage, and it's useless. I'm not taking armor parts right now. Alright, bring on the next wave of problems. Right this way, they're on the door. They're through the door. Thank you. Didn't work, though. How am I supposed to blow up the barrels on the incoming targets if they completely bypass the barrels by going through the door? Rude. I may as well hit the steroids. I've got the water for it. And there we go. Temporary, you no longer have to worry about encumbrance. Also increased run speed for a bit. What gets really funny is when you combine steroids with Mega Crush. Then you just run around at the speed of light. Excuse me. Get away from my bike. Not allowed. So I don't think that place had any building materials we could steal. Kind of a shame. Hello, Cole. I'll need to store some things. Because we have to have an open inventory slot to accept his rewards. And I need to have on hand the things I plan to sell. We'll just eat this. Saves on space.
What do you want? I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery.
I'll take those. That'll save me on sewing kits. Don't see anything else of value. Next job. These are all really far away.
I got some shit work for a fuck up like
This
you.
Jeffalon Zuckergates. So I get Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Bill Gates. What's the... Oh. Elon Musk. Jeff Elon Zuckergates estate.
Get moving, jackass.
Never even heard of this POI before.
Zombie? Decide already.
I don't know why I'm scrolling through his stuff. We've already seen everything he has to offer and bought the good stuff. Although I do keep looking at this ergo grip like I need it. And we really don't. But I'll still be happier having one in pocket.
You want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
5 learnings? Yeah, that's a good investment. Crit resist and crit healing. I think they made that better. It's still not worth using. Almost none of the buffs are. They're all too situational and too difficult to use under pressure. Alright, we got some more learning for when we start, or for when we go back to building. And these kits. I think I'm still 1 kit short of where I want to be on that. Right, because I have all the gardening I want. What I need is more minor. Specifically, gloves. So gloves 6 is 6 kits. And then boots 1 is another kit. So I need 2 more kits. Hops does not go in medical. It did, but now it doesn't. There's that. That's all set and ready. And there's that. I'm just going to go over to our base. Get the iron, steel. Is this enough leather? I don't know if that's enough leather. I guess it is. And one legendary part. And the rest of the armor kits. Gloves, 6. Boots, 1. That finishes the miner set. I also don't really need these charges since we have breacher ammo. But I don't have any other explosives right now. So we're going to hang on to them. As for the state of the ammo box, and I know I have more paper than that. It must be down on my bike. It is. And it's not much more. Yeah, ammo box is having problems. That's okay, though. There's a fix for those problems. And that fix is iron and this hammer. Now it's a bigger box. There's also a steel upgrade for boxes. Wow. Dart traps, darts, pressure plates, switches. I'm going to need a separate electrical box, different from construction. But I don't really have room for it unless I break out this block above the box. Something else we can do, just for the fun of it, is make these stacks. Doing this used to be worth tons of XP for pretty much no good reason. I didn't see an XP pop-up, so that may no longer be the case. Oh well, we tried. Keep the cement coming. Keep the concrete coming. And while we're at it, maybe don't keep the sand coming like this. 1,000 should be fine. I don't know why I still keep sound on hand. Oh no. Screamer somewhere. Banging on a wall, apparently. Why a wall? I have doors. Hey you. Go away. And there's the second one. Who did go off. So now I'm expecting company. That guy? That can't be all. Ooh, that can't be one of them either. Is there like 3 guys that showed up from the Screamer? Come on. You can do better than that. Four, okay. Maybe. 5. I don't think he was part of the same group. Also, I really would have expected some radiants, some barrels. Just more than this disappointing showing. Come on. If you're going to throw a Screamer at my house, at least do better. Huh. I may have to upgrade that wall. There's no reason to bang on this. It used to be a door, but it's no longer a door. So it's just a waste of time to go after this part of the wall. What are they doing? I could harden the rest of the house, but I still want to wait for nail gun before I do any major upgrades. Alright, we'll keep these quests rolling. Basically in the hopes of finding more cement powder. Or just tons more stone. Nope. I hear an airplane. We turn around for those. Better to go for the drop than to go back over the mountain. Although, now I know where the road is, so we can go over the mountain much more easily. What is this? Oh, that's my nitrate mine. Alright, what's in the box? Beagle Adventures, Asteroid, 3 books, and crafting books. I've never seen the book bundle before. Crafting bundle contains, we have Armored Up. I'll read it anyway. Better the XP than the sale value. Tools, bows. Okay. Hunter's Journal is for sale. Great Heist 5. Use adrenaline to your full advantage. You can fall up to 15 meters without taking damage while carrying 5,000 dukes or more. I call this book Zed-Trap, and it is the best book in the game for preventing leg breaks. Since I'm carrying the threshold of dukes, I can now jump off of my own horde base that is 13 blocks high and not care. No harm, no foul. And then Spear Hunter 4, kill move, but I'm not a spear user. So whatever. Anyway, you gotta go around town, cut south, find the road, go over the mountain via the road, and hit this quest over here. Because I am interested in what the Jeffalon, what was it? Jeffalon Zuckergate's residence looks like. Forget roads. Whee! I'm pretty sure as long as you land with your rear tire instead of the front. What the? Is this the place with this giant concrete wall? Yeah, I think as long as you land with your rear tire and not the front, you don't take damage from a vehicle. Hello, bear. If you'll excuse me. I need to find a way in. Jeffalon Zuckergate's estate. Completely covered in a concrete wall. Genuine concrete at 5,000 HP. So, Let's see what this nonsense is about. But first, this bear has got to go. Thank you. No distractions, please. Hi. Smash the tunnel man. Sandbags and bricks. Bricks are stone. So that's part of what we're looking for. Manhole cover. Weird place for medicine, but okay. For a house completely surrounded by concrete, this is a pretty major security flaw. I can just be in here now. That's a cop. Knock down and finish her. Some more dots, randomly scattered around. Yikes, double radiant biker. Cone them to death. That book is for sale. This I'm just gonna drink. So he's got a 2-car garage. The cars don't look very impressive considering who's supposed to live here. Locked. Looks like this is the way. Laundry room. Incoming. What is this? A lot of stuff in there. And there's a button. So if I can find the way in, this button shows me the way out. There are, of course, other ways to get into such places. Why is the cop spitting? It can't see me. Ack! I missed. One hit. One hit. 2 critical status effects. From full health. You are cheating, my friend. Shamelessly cheating. Not a bad find. The old Barker booster. Now, can I go through here to get to where I'm going? Very much so. And easily. What's the catch? It can't be this easy. Heh. 44 Magnum. Once upon a time, my favorite gun. Then they ruined it in the name of making the Desert Vulture better. Huh. That was it. It really was that easy. Locked, unlocked. Hello. Scare closet. Predicted. Home theater. Not the first such home theater, and certainly not the only. Leave me alone. Why won't you die? Die already! That should not have taken that many hits. We're dealing almost, probably more than, because this is, I get plus 60% to undead, which radiant zombies count as. So it's 172 plus a little more than half of 17 again. So, like 80 on top of that. It's like 250 damage in one swing. Probably a little more besides, because I might not have all of my bonuses. In fact, it might even tell me if I go to the right area. Damage, 158. It claims 103. It doesn't say my power attack damage, though. Bit of a flaw there. My power attack damage is what I really want to know. Garbage fortifying grip. Oh, is that where I go? Well, come on, boys. Give me the tool. This place feels kind of like the Calm Motel. That was the Calm Motel, right? They had the pool in the back. And a lot of rooms like this one. Is it really a luxury bedroom? Is it really a bedroom in a luxury house if it feels like a motel? Predicted. Scare closet again. One hit, 2 status effects. This should not be possible. That is not how the game is supposed to work. there's supposed to be a chance each time you get hit to collect a status effect based on the percentage of your missing health. It's not supposed to be possible to collect multiple status effects from a single hit, or at all from full health. Full health is supposed to be safe from critical hits, until you start taking hits. What the heck? Okay, more stuff has just spawned. We're gonna do something stupid. Here, catch. Now I'm leaving. Didn't like that one, did he? I'll even do it again. Here you go, friend. How much does that do to the target it's stuck on? 800. Alright. Serrated blade schematic. 800 is more than 330 from our shot, from a up-close shot and blast. About 330 deletes heads just fine. The Hunter mod. It has its uses. Just not a lot of them. It's getting scrapped. Military goods. You're gonna call a flashlight military goods? Please. Orange munitions box. Okay. Could be worse. I definitely don't think I need a second duckbill under really any circumstances. And this is a switch. Which does what? Well, it's theoretically linked to these wires. So if the switch is keyed to this wire, then it will open this door and turn these lights green. I don't think there's any other way to move forward. Unless I play around in the yard here and see what we can see. I mean, we've given no thought to his driveway here. And I've been in there. This place looks like my old college campus. All concrete stairs, brutalist architecture. Whoa. What are those spikes doing there? They seem a little out of place. I expected this glass to break. It did not do that. Small favors. Alright then, let's hit the button, get the door open, and see what horrible fate we invite by doing so. Well, alrighty then. I definitely was not expecting explosions and alarms and that demo in the back. Breaching slugs at the ready. Or not breaching slugs, just AP. Because this guy needs to be handled delicately. Lower body shots. Head, if available. Do not shoot the blinking part ever. Which is very difficult when you have a shotgun. What did he bring us? Functionally nothing. Those demolishers are basically why I have the AP shots. AP slugs are single bullets with a much tighter target area. So there's far less risk of setting those guys off. Boom. Who else? Now this is starting to feel like a Doctor Who episode. Like, it's just a thing, isn't it? No one bothers to question things. Uh-oh. Come on, boys. None of you have armor. Which means the old double lock buff will just tear you apart. And just like that, it's like there was never an ambush. You know what, I'm gonna do something ridiculous. We're taking paper now, more than we're taking useless books. I mean, we're in a tier 4, boosted to a tier 5 infested. I'm gonna need room for loot. So I can't afford to carry useless books around in the hopes that I can sell them. Okay. Now we go up these stairs. And now it's beginning to look like cyberpunk levels of luxury. Why are there so many soldiers? Okay. I'm not really understanding where I'm supposed to go at this point. I think I've skipped something. Or maybe we're doing advanced loot. I don't know. Bow crafting. Great heist garbage. Gun safe. Do it again. That's it. That's it. What a joke. I spent 2 bombs to get that. Locked. Locked. Alright. When you see enemies, you're going the right way. Unlocked. Just back all the way up from that goop. Because it's not just acidic, it's radioactive. Deadly stuff. I can now make a pistol 4. Don't I have one of those just sitting casually at home? Oh, that opened this. So I can... Aha, I see. So I can go around here, into this window, into this bathroom, and then into the room with the closet and this key rack. Okay, all makes sense now. Except for the part where that's open now, because I remember it being locked a minute ago. There's nowhere else to go out here. So it must be through here now. And then to this ladder. Yeah, I skipped some things. Now it says, or it's implying, to get onto this thin ledge, go across that pipe, and then hit the ladder from there. But why, when you can just do this? Now we're in the vents. There is no way this doesn't set off a huge alarm. And maybe open this with some guys in it. What I tell you. What the heck was that noise? I have never heard a deep click like that. Made me think there was some kind of huge mine that I just stepped on. Uh-oh. Sure, everybody line up. Works for me. No, don't flank me. That's very unpolite. Problem solved. Didn't even have to reload during the fight. Okay, so that must have lifted the lockdown. I really should have been more careful about that button, because it could have also triggered some more friends for me. I don't need 9 polymers. It's a waste of space. Oh, this is the security room. Trigger group semi. Love it. Waiting for one of those. Scope 8x. Don't care. Can I fit a trigger semi on this thing? I can if I sacrifice the foregrip. Which is a hipfire mod. I'm not necessarily huge on the hipfire mod series. So now our cone of fire is a little bit bigger. But the advantage is we can now fire much faster. There you go. Have another one of those. There's another one. Scrap that, read that, scrap that. Don't care about those. Not even for their sale value. Which, for the record, is impressive. Aha! Found the loot. But where is the exit? He's got his own little hydroponic farm down here to theoretically live and eat forever. And a dumb weight. Or maybe some kind of disposal. I can't tell. So how do I leave? I guess follow the doors marked exit. Ah, that would do it. The main garage is open. Let's bring our bike around and grab the last of the loot. from this maximum luxury location. 10 sand, don't care. You're for sale. You're for sale. I can also scrap you into pistol parts, which might be wiser. And these two things, I mean, I gotta sell some of them. Maybe they can go into guns I don't need to improve their sale value. Don't need that. Alright. Now, where did I leave the loot? Right here. Is there anything else we've forgotten in this bunker basement of horrors? Oh. A pretty nice... I don't know what this is. But that was a nice schematic. I just want to make sure this basement is... okay, it is completely clear. Well, I haven't checked out these rooms. And now we're looking basically at the Sons of the Forest luxury bunker nonsense. Oh, I need leather. Maybe should be skinning animals for leather, come to think of it. I don't know why all these laptops are floating, and I'm kind of afraid to ask. Biker gloves 4. Didn't I just phase out of those? This can't be it. There's got to be somewhere, somebody, somewhere, still in this place, lurking, waiting. Expecting me to not have my weapon at the ready for just a split second. Nomad 4, heavy carrying capacity, don't care. More books. Quadruple bunk bed. Hey, and I can now make a nail gun too. Scavenger 5 for salvage harvest. That's almost tempting. Salvaging is good, but it's not that good. Oh, and now it's giving me a handgun part. So now I do have to scrap that revolver. These aren't leather, these are fabric couches. Oh, I didn't even see all these bookshelves. Unlocking pistol levels and trap levels, hunting rifle levels. Nothing we really care about, but they're there. Cornmeal, clay, cobblestone. Oh, look at all this. Another foregrip mod. Metal chain is simply garbage. Sawed off, garbage. This stuff, garbage. I may have to make even more priority decisions. There's still more stuff to grab. Steel tools 5? That's a good place to be. And now the main box. Thankfully, I have a skeleton key. Nail gun quality 3. And a single pocket mod. I think I have a spare slot to cram that into. No. I used to. You know what? This cache? Paper. And for my last trick, I do that without overflowing. How do I get out of here again? It wasn't through the farm. It was up this ladder that somehow I didn't see. Two cornmeal? No. 10 cobblestone? No. Under 100 clay soil? No. Now I have all this ammo still. And it's time to get back home again. Oh, wait. Mailbox. More paper. More paper means more shot shells and potentially more TNT. Which I will always call TNT, even though it's not called that anymore. It's now a stick of dynamite. How long has this trader been here? Have I spoken to this hue specifically before? Huh. Well, what are we selling? That hammer. I don't have any guns to cram these foregrips in, but we have too many foregrips. We've always had too many burning shafts, and this scope 8X is going to go nowhere. Maybe I can pawn some of this 7.62 off on him as well. Because that's just taking up space. I can try to sell some Magnum as well, which sells really well if you can get them to buy. 9mm too. It's 762 that has the low sale price because it stacks half as high. Auto turret one. That's probably an SMG turret rather than shotgun turret, because the shotgun turret bundle says shotgun turret right on it. Oh, we can stack that too. And sell the cash. Maybe I could just go ahead and drink this too? I mean, if he has anything worth buying, you come at it from that angle. And honestly, this is Hugh. He should. It'd be even funnier if he had in there a, we have been here. If he had some Sugar Butts candy for even more bartering. Alright, buddy, what have Hugh got?
You look like you've seen some action since the last. Ask and see. My gear makes undead hesitate.
Ooh, he's selling some AP slugs. I could use... looks like 6 of them to top off my stack. He's got Handyland. I like that. Wiring. The Ergo Grip schematic. Definitely taking that. Some more breaching slugs. So the bottom line is, he definitely has enough stuff for it to be worth drinking the bottle to lower his prices even further. Also, that's a steel shovel 5. I think that's about what I can craft. I don't know if this is worth it.
Well, what a fucking pansy.
Down the hatch.
Sure,
Price is
look
modified.
around. It's none of your business how the eye winked.
Take all my crap. Top that off. I'm not buying steel. Don't need to. I am buying all the books that are fit to buy. Exploding arrows, not that great an investment. Breacher slugs, I could use 19. Tops off the stack. Definitely happier buying breaching slugs for 36, because each breaching slug by itself is 270 worth of steel. So he's really shooting himself in the foot on those prices. Batter up, I don't care. Magnum Enforcer, I shouldn't care, I kinda do. but not nearly enough. And where was that? There it is, the shovel. Give me that shovel. I also kind of want the battery bank, because this is much higher tier in the electrical tree to be able to craft, and it's cheap. I'll also take this. Did he have any cement that I missed? This is concrete. Yeah, he's okay. This is cement. Did he have any concrete that I missed? Doesn't look like it.
Now that's the one.
Nope, he's about ready to throw us out too. Getting late. And it's getting late for me too. I don't think we'll make direct on time. That's kind of a tight timer. Maybe though. Maybe. We've made it longer distances in 10 in-game minutes, and we have a little more than 30. Yeehaw! The way to do jumps like that, I've mentioned this in passing before, back when we had the bicycle and the mini bike. It doesn't work the same way on the bicycle and mini bike, but you press C. C does very little. It just hops the front wheel up a tiny bit. But if you mash on C, then you can pull wheelies.
My God, it's almost closing time. I've had enough bullshit for one day.
What you do is you mash C to do a wheelie as you are going off a ramp.
Wipe that smirk off your. What's your problem?
Taking that. We'll worry about the rest of his jobs tomorrow.
Cash or get lost.
And nothing else to buy from him, so let's get out.
Because you're dumber than dirt.
Done deal. Swinging home. Nighttime. Perfect. Let me get stuff packed away, and then we will be all set to shut down. What is that noise? I'm hearing a faint yapping, like a yappy little dog. I wonder if it's not actually in the game. This is a sound I've never heard in game before. Now I can just take this immediately and craft some more. Armor parts, another useless foregrip. Did I not sell the last foregrip? I guess I didn't sell the last foregrip. I'll have to check and see if I have any more garbage guns for sale. And the battery bank goes in here too, for now, until I make an electrical box. How are you doing? Stone count continuing to rise. Let's continue to fix that. And you. More concrete. Oops. Gotta keep a rock stock. I don't need a rock stock anymore, but I still keep one. And we have a screamer. Who is somewhere beating on metal. Dying on the spikes. Perfect. That's what they're for. I guess shoring up this wall finally gave them the message that it's not a way in. But that is going to do it for the day. We have accomplished much. Next time, we can continue upgrading and finishing our horde base. It's getting close to that time. Day 21 is our next one. It gives us plenty of time to finish the process. Other than that, though, more business as usual. And hopefully we can get to Steel Tools 6. Or even an appreciable nail gun. Heck, a nail gun 3 would be fine. If I have the steel, I'd be happy to make that. I don't think I have the steel. I do, actually. Just barely. We need more steel. There was motor tool parts in there. And springs. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy with a nail gun 3. But it does mean I need more steel. basically all of the more steel that is fit to steel. That's not where that goes. It goes in the slot, not on the floor. Might as well leave that there for now. There. Our nail gun is coming. And that is going to do it for now. I will see you next time. Until then.